As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above our town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain in your smile. I can finally see you now. I'm left behind, obeyed the line, but always a gone. You fool me at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling. I'll be the one. reasons why I need to hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now. I need to hold on to. Take much more now. I can't hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now. To hold there's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again.
Strangers, believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon. Loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my body. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a creeping through the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go where the wind blows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call scream my name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a
Okay, here we go. This game is not suitable for children, and those are easily disturbed. Alrighty then. Individuals suffering from anxiety or pressure may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review new detailed content warnings which contain spoilers or auditive in the game? Content warnings can be enabled in the game at any time. No. By playing Doki Doji Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and consent to expose of high disturbing content. I agree. Aaron. Hey! I've seen a Norwegian girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally observant to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Saori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know that kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let Saori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I need to stop and wait for you. Eee! You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Aaron. Well, if people stared at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Saori. Yee-hee! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly specked with other students, making their day commute. By the way, Aaron, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you earlier, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm not sure. It's possible that I did in one way or of our many conversations where I dismally go along with whatever she's going about. Saori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Didn't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you will try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yay! What a night. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does arrange everything inside of her head. The school day is original as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, stupid eye stood bravely at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sori? Sori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sori's vice principal at a literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be to start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she intruded the title Vice Principal. That said, my interest in literature is greater to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you even care so much? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. He. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sonori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have much planned all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I stopped by for cupcakes, okay? Yes, let's go. And this today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. I directly follow Sori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. A glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Aaron, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. That's okay? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuke, is the one I don't recognize. Her small fingers make her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes according to Saori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Saori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuke, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears capable, more mature, and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sonori and Natsuke. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. Of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's good to see you again, Aaron. Monica smiles immediately. We do know each other. We rarely talk, but we are in the same classes last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little. You too, Monica? Come sit down, Aaron. We made a room at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make you some tea as well? The girls have a few decks arranged to form a table. As Sora mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Maka and one space next to Yuri. Natsuke and Yuri walk over to the corner classroom where Natsuke grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Saori. Natsuke probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuke lifted the full trays with a dozen fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuke. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. So he grabs the first one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. So he takes with her mouth and full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Natsuke is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally, I bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuke. Why you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did, so he said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuke's real logic in the midst of the conversation. Yuri's returned to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the tea spot next to the cupcakes tray. Do you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not. And so did Yuri looks away. I mean, that you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a passing time for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri frankly smiles to herself in relief. Marky raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I practically tried here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As a president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Aha, well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politicals around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, in particular how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature slur. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm convinced that we all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We do our best. You know it. Everyone embarrassingly agrees. Such difficulties are interesting in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so dedicated by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Aaron, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how many little I read the past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga? I'm currently to myself, half joking. Nasuke head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say down something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such forbidden word equality impress. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so riveted and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up. She finds her covet in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories' deep philosophical elements usually immerse me as well. It isn't amazing how a writer can deal up, take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book for once. I deeply grabbed something I can relate to at the memorable level. At this rate, Yuri might as well having a conversation with the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as generous as you. I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horrors is often very suspenseful at chasing the way you look, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why's that? Well, that's cause I dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's alright, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuke? What? What gives you that idea? You left the piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Yee! Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sori shoulders up behind Natsuke and put her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuke, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuke averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuke feels. Sharing that love of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing the valuable and showing even the deepest reach of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your works, you can set an example and help Natsuke feel more confident enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea for everyone. Natsuke and Yuri look quizzed at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Aaron? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back to the room talking me joining the club. I really come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Seth may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejection eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Aaron, I'm influences against 3 girls. These girls. I must have make a clear-headed decision when it's like this. That's it. If writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend the day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I joined the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sora wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came God for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially instate meeting a good note. Everyone remembers tonight assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Aaron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class? Starring Monica with my minicore writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Neska clean up their food. Hey Aaron, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sonara and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us departed the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sonori, Nasuke, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I need to make the most of my Christmas, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick what you think the favorite club member where like something good might happen, whatever likes your poem most. I do lipstick. Happiness. Fluffy. Kawaii. Embrace. Rain cloud. Virgo. Ugh. Wonderful. Electric. Marriage. Clumsy. Shopping. Bunny. Anime. Candy. Bed. Games. Fantasy. Romance. Adventure. Oh, I need to take a break for a moment. Hi again, Aaron. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Aaron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a communion for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. At least in last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nasuke, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Nasuke finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swift defeated, Naruto plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Aaron's always giving it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry that because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's so You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Aaron can become good friends too? Saori? As you as a Saori seemed to the worst nation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know. Wait, Sonori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal, and when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I was expecting anything in the first place, so any nice suggestion from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches out into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I liked it, but not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I definitely read this. I take the book. Phew! Well, you can just read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sona and Monica are having cheerful conversations in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Nasuke is rumbling around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Nasuke utter an expression sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in the chase she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Nasuke slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Ah. Sometimes, manga is one for those things where you can admit you're really into until you figure it out. However, the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I've heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga and a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Here's I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she then turns to a box of manga, slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most intriguing sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer looking at the box set she's admiring. Fatty Girls? It's a series I never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I tell you something, one thing, Aaron. Considering this lesson straight from the Leisure Club, don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Petrified Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking phenomenal poses. It's extremely Mo. Don't just stand there. Whoa. Nash grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms, scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particular bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds where Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming that dingy space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulders, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typically slice of life affair. I I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I accept from this? Is there gonna be a polite? Well, obviously, you'd think I would enjoy something that doesn't have a plot. Oh, plot. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter when they're obsessive with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's a whole kind of drama. Like when they're getting into all their backstories, when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it sound so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimate you. Hehehehe. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how to say that. Now she gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. The chapter seems like it's about baking. Then it's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuka pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impulsive. Ha 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 ha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuka's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Reread on a few more moments. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure? Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Yeah, you still haven't grown out of those yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less find friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't just win, can I? Well, it paid off and then, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solved any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, ha ha ha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Nazca starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Nazca puts her finger in one of the panels. Mare is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets exceptionally bad when... Huh? Ooh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Nazca's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast of a usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to her sharing her favorite manga with friends, so I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And be able to provide that to Nasuke, for whom it's weird to express. That thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Eh? Are you already with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could you timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ha ha ha. Eh? Ah! Naka noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Nasuke. You just giving it back? Don't you know what? No. Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monaco just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I said the most because I really didn't plan on my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if we get bent, I'll kill you. By the honor. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind in some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's the necessary sacrifice and change of seeing Nakidi's in Jack's face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I returned where I put my stuff and carefully slipped the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxive ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I currently might fudge inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sarah Monica pulls out their poems. Story is one ricochet, a loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote service in a compassionate notebook. I can already see Monica's posture handwriting from where I sit. Natsuke and Yuri's exit competition as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuke. I told Natsuke I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Oh, this is a lot of reading. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all, now let's go reread my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And that's what's the point of sharing in the first place. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel more comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable in showing poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poems, make me go, ha. Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuka retort gets caught in the throat. Oh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announce it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say the mostly to myself. Natsuka must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. And in any case, you need to still show me yours, right? Girl, fine, I guess. Only because Moxa will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all set and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the only nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. My mouth! Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last time. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decide to honor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuke feels proud that I won't take that away from her. This is a good poem, Aaron. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who won't be writing poems in his spare time? Here, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Aaron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only good people do. Think sorry. I'm not sure if sorry sees the full potential of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I want to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I want to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee 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 hee. We'll see about this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or a no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still trying my best. Yeah. Didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. Hee hee hee. That was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ha, yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Should Monica. Hi, Aaron. Having a good time so far? Ah, yes. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Aaron. We're all a little embarrassing today, you know. But it's the sort of bravery that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Aaron. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha 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 ha. Oh jeez. No. It kind of make me think of something Natsuko would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ah ha ha. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are more than a simple words. They can be funny or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would happily apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuko is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not expert. but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little more biased towards their own kinds of style, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's the case. I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't hair be mean, seen directly sparkle, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend I never know, I wasn't home, purr inside for clue. No, I can't see. I were blind like a film left in the sun, but it's too late. My red's already scarred with permanent copies of meaningless images. It's already a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was deep, scorching forever into everything. A hole of infinity choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking. I was looking, and he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style, has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the information behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of absurdity recently. It's been influenced by my poems a bit. An ipsophory. Yeah, so something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's my writing tip for the day. Something when you notice writing a poem or a story, you get brain too fixed on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. Just focus on yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. Forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I didn't need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. So that's bad. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. You bears her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't got anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that your specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. And I haven't been through myself. I kind of learned to pick them on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they trend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that the both style and expect are weakened. Once you refine your train of thought, as it's if her demeanor totally changes. Her stamina is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can blame for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just that finding, building them, but getting them into work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take up some time, but it comes with particular learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apology to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought processes behind it. Yuri smiled dreamily as if that's the rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The furrows of my hair illuminate beneath Emerald's glow batty. It must be this one. The last dream is settling to have withstood the test of time. Last yet to get replaced by sticking gleam of the future. I breathe calm, breathing ain't on the present, breathing in the past. The light flickers, I flick back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write of something a little more mild. Something easy to discuss, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? I will? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Aaron. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that portraits of actors possess their own thoughts and feelings, expression in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is the only being unsurmountable compared to a ghost. Lowering your last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more slum putting it in that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick it up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from my medical writing abilities. Even if they're trying to be nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is Literature Club after all. Sigh, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sora and Marco are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuriki and Nasuke. Their glare enchanted sheets of paper, reading their respective poems. As they read in tradition, I watched each of their expressions change. Nasuke's eyebrows narrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nasuke and Mrs. returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you compliment missing this symbolization or something? It's clear about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something to say something with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I don't have a couple of suggestions. Do have a couple of suggestions. Well, I do have a couple of I've already read that. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. So I liked it. And Aaron did too. So based on that, I glad give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time strengthening my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Aaron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nanaski suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Oh... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Aaron appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't be gently going out of my way to make everything I do a really cuteness. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boob magically grew a size bigger as soon as Aaron started showing up. Natsuke! Natsuke, that's a little... That doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Aaron? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn person and simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making new poems all convinced for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reading, not force them to have figured it out. Help me explain that to her, Aaron. Wait, there's a reason. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convince complex feelings and mean in the most affectionate. Avoiding them, it's not only unnecessary, limiting yourselves, also a waste. You understand that, right, Aaron? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. So, of course, Natsuke? Natsuke glares at me and drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so different that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Aaron? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for those to inject their own feelings into our conflicts. Yeah, unless Sword wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Nesuke, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Nesuke poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Nesuke cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and pillow. Oh, Lord. Saori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind them with a pure affection. I make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Nesuke sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Saori is vice principal, whispered to Monica. She nods in return. Be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interfere, or whatever that word is. As president, it kind of reminds me of me. I got an idea. What? I got hungry. Ah ha 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 ha! Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything earlier. Well, I guess that just means Sori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. Okay. She might be a hairhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Mako smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a generous personality really doesn't make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Aaron, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Aaron! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go! Yee-hee-hee! Sari beams at me. It truly been a while since Sori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Yusuke. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That was really the first time I've seen them fight like this. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they're make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Aaron, it's nice that I get to spend with you. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you. That's... Yee-hee-hee! Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks so nice that hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sori. I pat Sori on the shoulders. I say the more to myself than her, but it's easy to say Sori as an intentional monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Music. Play. Kiss. Shopping. Fluffy. Whatever that word was. Marriage. Charm. Waterfall. Swirl. Flower. Prayer. Doki. Playground. Rose. Explosion. Milk. Jumpy. Silly. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Aaron. Yo, Sori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee hee hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple things to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. So nervously receives her coin purse, fumbles with the latch it and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill on the decks. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha 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 ha. I knew it. I can see you right through you, Sonori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought snacks before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you have plans to convince me to forget that you spent all my money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option. Oh. Hey, this game is not brain rot. Nah, I disagree. Oh shit. Wow. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri certainly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. I am! Yeah, and the super... Yeah. And the Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for the Nintendo Switch. Really, my guy? Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening to or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Nice! Me too, but I'm barely playing mine. Tell Aaron to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a massage little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough to retaliate. Did I just... So you're shipping for Yuri, okay. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absurd into my book. You. Ha 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 ha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Yeah, I'll be down for a collab someday, but if it's like a stream, I would have to schedule it from my side as well. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think of that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retaliate. That still coming in from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside of us. Isn't there? Hee 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 hee. Don't let her fool you. I honestly don't know. Don't let her fool you. Oh. Yes, I'm eating on my stream. Get hungry. Sori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she would bring me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes. So I had... Woo! And here's gonna bother you. I got crusty Cheeto hands and I'm touching the controller. So I had tricked Nuskin into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sori. Hee. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sonora in the face and trembles into the desk. Pop! Kaya! Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sori glasses around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Repertory. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction through. Natsuke, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Alright, man, I'll catch you later. It's calling me, and I'll message you on Discord when I think of something. Alright, man. Sori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sori rapidly tears the opening wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Hehehehe. You're going to do a lot over just one cookie. Natsuke takes a bite of her own cookie. As yours look really good to Natsuke. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee. Sonori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuke, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuke reaches up and nudges Sori off of her. Oh. Sori nudging. Sora suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Naki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Yum, yum, yum. Mouthful, Sora trots away to safety. Yura and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Saori? Yeah. Nasi glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom? Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more durable than that of all of us combined. Hey, that's true. Excuse me! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica briskly glances at me. Never mind. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing the piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played the music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play sometime for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Aaron. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I've really loved the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So did I miss anything? Did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sora's mischievous escape. I'm not sure Nazca will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sora somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Nazca disappeared into the closet. But oh no. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slipped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to acquaint myself with something that lecture related about myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I'll close my eyes and end up listening in a Sora's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the ideal literature club sounds decisive and endeavor, but it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way to show showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Hey, what do you mean? Even if we come up with something that's the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literal or invent. So it's more important to figure out how people would show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak their creative minds. What's this? Story's taking this really seriously. It's weird to hear her debating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Ahaha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki will make the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creativity, Tammany. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling, and the end story is still her usual self, but then there lies the expected reason why I admired her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, so Ori can find her mind things to do and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? Open my eyes and find Sori's face filling my vision. I only fall out of my chair. Hee, sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have to less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sori. Hee hee. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Heh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days in this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sori, it's running all over you. Look, Sonori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sonori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in the rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sonori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. Now there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe it off the stain with my finger. But no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you're meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sonori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you change your mind. Hee hee hee. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Yeah? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Ah. I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close a bit near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Hee 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 hee. It did when I bought it. Sigh. Even if you buttoned it, you would have noticed it sooner that it didn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Hee 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 hee. Anyway. You look much better now, so... Ha. Why does it feel strange to see stories blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Whoa. It's not worth it all that. Stonehead nicely buttoned up her blazer, unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's much better. Sora puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like that it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Yeah. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to waking up a little earlier. Only if you focused on getting in bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. Hee. I guess we're really better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sori. Ah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica Shannon calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Aaron, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound excitement, but Sori still trots away to read her poem. That's okay. We're gonna repeat the same thing over and over again. Now Sasuke reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to repress me. Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy your rent more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to repress you? I tell you. Nasuke's face freezes like she's realized something. You're trying to impress me? Nasuke barely scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face and actually quickly walks out the room. Hey Aaron, did you do something to Nasuke? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything to Treble, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to repress Nasuke. Monica sees the poem lie on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it through and smiles, not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Nasuke, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, she didn't like your poem a lot the other day, too. I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Aaron? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Ha ha ha. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Naka feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuko comes up and snatches the poem out of Moka's hand. Nevertheless, has noticed her into the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Yeah. But Aaron wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Blah, 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 blah. Natsuke freezes. She apparently forgot that poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Aaron is done showing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why you look at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Ah, Natsuke, I give you the poem, but that's still not very fair. Sorry. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Aaron is right, Natsuke. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuke returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyone read my poem now? And no, I won't let you keep it a secret. This is my only copy. Okay, here we go. Amy likes spiders. You know what I've heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spider. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice, I heard. Singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the songs, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands will probably grow. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to me because she probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she likes other hobby. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt. It's gross. She's gross. So what about laugh without spider lovers? And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain core issues with similar knowledge and you help people realize how stupid they're being. I'm stuck. And it helps people realize how stupid okay. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is the jerk. Did you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be anything. I wrote it because it's easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people found out they make fun of you, think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that one. To that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. Is that what I do best after all? Hang on, my ear itches. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, convincing emotions is important, but I want to make people think that, not just feel. Remember that? I'm going to write a good one for the monitor. Took so long to forward it. Well, Monica, she popped in. Hi again, Aaron. That was kind of a silly with an archaeological, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. And that's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, baleful colors, flashing, exploding, piercing red, green, blue, and an endless company of meaningless noises. The noises, it won't stop. Violently grating, warn, squeezing, screw, press, cuss it, take up. Like playing a checkerboard on a tumbler, like playing a violin on a pizza crust. Endless poem, meaningless. Lope me. Okay. It's even more sprocket than your last one, huh? Ha 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 ha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines are really short. It makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noises. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking about a poem isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or can conversate with the reader. So putting it that way, not very poems about something. Anyway, here's my writing tip to the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha 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 ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Aaron. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Saori. No, but really. I want to put this one on my wall. Can I? Sorry. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha. Jeez, I'm sure yours opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Nasuke's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of more people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an errand poem. And that makes me feel an extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sora hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sori. Hee 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 hee. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things that it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess I couldn't realize it's a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing are you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, maybe. I don't really know what you mean, but I try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for it, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweetness? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking the same thing, said Sori. Well, I like the happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice rainbow, happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly portraitic. Hey, is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Aaron. I should go write that down then. You can read my poems now, okay? Oh, Lord. Bottles, I'll pop on my scale like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little ball of sunshine all rubbing together. Like a bundle of kittens, I reach out inside my thumb for a finger and pluck out its warmth and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle in a straight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles deepen and deeper fingers it goes, exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the notebooks, digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like the clips my empty shelf could see you use some more. My friends looked through my locked door, front door. Finally, all done. I opened up and come in friends. And they come in such a hurry. They don't want my bottles that much. I practically pull them out. The half ones after the other. Howling at them for each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I shatter against the title between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in a shard all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting blatantly something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh. Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write all this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really touched with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Or not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. That point is it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I wasn't meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writer's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Ha ha ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sora's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Nurski yesterday because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespect her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no! Yuri, we're reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whatever I think about before I speak, I just come off awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Nasuke and Severi. Yuri? Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books here with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, I have no choice of invite that to that request. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra playing today, so if you could come sit in the front in the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for this festival? It's not like we're gonna put anything good in just a few days. Well, just embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's concerning of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Troy's been working on posters on designing some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're usually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up with exciting poems, too. So we're putting it all in the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yee-hee-hee! Sorry who's been coloring a poster holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's a bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Nasuke. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nasuke and Yuri has never showed their poem to anyone until just a couple days ago. A lot of people asked her to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event, each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then more people perform, the better we're able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimidated with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't worry, you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feeling that you brought here first. To inspire them to find the feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes as standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and writing a poem, then I know you can do it. Nazuke and Yuri remain silent. Sori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I didn't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sora and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any agreements left. You. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get over with it. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri delightfully glances around at everyone else, expressing faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha 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 ha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move into the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reacting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't retract a poem from a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Ahaha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook specified poems that she has in mind for herself. mention... What the fuck? She then stands behind the potadium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is permissive. She knows exactly how to apply emotion, but each line she recurs, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she's just simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sora looks amazing. Yuri has intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the reaction. For us applauded. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ha ha ha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. She put her head down and she walks proudly over the plutonium. This poem is called... Yuri glances up each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It is called After Magic Crimson Eye. Yuri, voice shaking, starts reading the poem. Just a moment, she practically refuses to do this. Why suddenly she's putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines of voice changes, it's almost like what happens to Yuri gets absorbed into a book. Yuri quivers the word translation into sharpened shivers of a very confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns as such that encrypted with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the realm fire. Yuri keeps close inside of her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she is bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward to give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to fly her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and respects to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next then. Yuri helps out the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee 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 hee. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reacting to other people. I imagine you're writing it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own. It's your poem, so I'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sora begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect pitch. The poem instantly immersed cherry like Sophie. It's sweet and bittersweet. If I were reading this on paper, probably wouldn't think of much of it. But hearing it come Sori voiceovers gives me like a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew and through. Sori finishes and re-applaud. I did it! Good job, Sori. Hehe, even Aaron liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I do really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours when the sort of gentle wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do. In front of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. He. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenge you a little more. What animation movie did you watch? We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Nasuke. Don't make me go before Aaron. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Aaron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Nasuke. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of lectures of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I reenact my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Writing that one I finished, I received applause anyways. So I'm not really good at this, everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities more than you lack confidence in your own writing. That's something that I proved over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Nasuke. Yeah. I'm going. Nasuke gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The podium is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Nasuke takes a deep breath. Once she starts kind of the poem, her sad attitude dissipates a little. While she's still a little... that her poem has a rhythm to it. Its natural trademark and style works pleasant really well than spoken aloud. The words feel like they're bounced up and down if given a life to a poem. Nasuke finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recreate the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be the way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise to Nasuke. I think wouldn't be another real round for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festivities. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming though. It might be hard, but I hope you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be recreating. Jeez. I should probably try some other poems to create instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own way. I'm already surprised that you put in and all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. For the festival, we're finishing planning program tomorrow, then we have the weekend to prepare. Monday's that big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'd be able to find someone to do that story in Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sorry? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee 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 hee. Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Aaron, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I welcome with Sorry once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things has already changed. But today Sorry's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sorry? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to it, too. I mean, Sorry fumbles the words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you? Huh? Well, what did you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hee 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 hee. Let's go with this one. Sorry. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah, but she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just run that for you. You're so silly, Aaron. You think about me so much sometimes. You were deserving if she wanted it. You would deserve it if she wanted it. Sort of, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of spectacular sometimes? That's never going to happen. The control's off. It's kind of weird thing for Sora to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Sparkle. Giggle. Bouncy. Which one's... Oh, okay. Rose. Oh. Hang on. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing Montano again? Yeah. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna get me some water. I'll be right back. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm back. I got some drink. My voice can all you know. So I've been talking way too much. So okay. Ah ha 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 ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking banana? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. Oh no. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuke? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sonori. All of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have a fight squad? Squid. Squid? That's a pretty severe thing to look for too. Well, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you people? Talk, please, cuz. It's alright in your name, Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that drink makes no sense in relation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our events of now, okay? Hee 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 hee. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as you usually savory anyway. Your reaction aren't as fun as yours on Sonori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sonori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sonori is looking at the decks in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Walk over to her. Hey, Sonori. I was waving my hand in front of her face. Oh! You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? You just feel like you're a little off. Sort of assume things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sort of showing me a big smile. Don't let me distract you having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Already glanced at Sora before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already displayed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sora recently. Since it's been trained for the festival, they must have spent a lot of time together. I timidly approached Jericho, sniffing through some papers at her desk. Hey Ren, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sonori recently? Anything with her? anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too a little bit fun, but she seems a little... But she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't see I've noticed anything about her. Mark appears across the room, who is idly digging a rubber eraser and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. I'm not the one asking you, Aaron. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also a friend with her. And also I care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about this? She wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with people of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe on the thing in her mind is you, Aaron. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably I shouldn't see too much of it, but so we talked about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sora is always like that. Like she's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. He. You're so funny, Aaron. Have you thought maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she is around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know? Anyway, I didn't mean to jump to the conclusion. You should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her and try to think about it. Now, whatever. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sonori is sitting. I'll watch her kneel down next to Sora and gently talk to her. but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I set myself down. I know someone told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of an ordinary. With nothing to do, I can besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Yeah? Look up to see Natsuke next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuke glances down on her side. She was on the volume of manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up from her. Can we get started now? I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then can you just tell me to leave you alone and I will? I mean, assuming you don't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbled that last part. Now, I'll probably make it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sonori, that's all. Sonori? Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she doesn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuke inhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing, but anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes exactly. But if she needs you to worry about her, then I'll be a lot more observant. Yeah. I should have thought of that from the start. Natsuke fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. Got it! She literally means a lot to you, doesn't she? Doesn't get wrong idea or anything. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. Just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull up the first volume of Perfect Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns over to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. Just wanted to make sure. Can't blame me for being paranoid. I look out my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. And let me out this one bag. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Or did this volume leave you off again? I forget. The chapter that ended where Mariner and Alice found Monica! Natsuki voices reached out from inside the closet. Yeah? Appear inside. Natsuki's books are lined up on top of the shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so space in her closet, so I had to move stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still here, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. Top shelf is far from above Naka's head. That makes the fool of up trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're all pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool and from the wall and folds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you knew that. Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool and watch ends being a little wobbly because of its classic design. Careful! I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's tips reaches the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, and Natsuki being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her finger to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Whack! Losing balance, Natsuki hopped off the thing. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She was holding the bones triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, nobody to prove yourself to me. There's no way you were able to get that bigger box like that. I can reach them I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me and out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have been decked and attached so they're inconvenient to fit into the closet. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the wheelchair with wheels and rolls. But I already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Hush. Nasa climbs in a chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat right back against the side of the door and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuko grabs a stack of manga, bends it down, and puts it on the shelf below. Wah! The chair swerves. Nausicaa catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair stand instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me to not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Nausicaa reaches up. Back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah! For myself to turn away. Nausicaa seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'd be dead. Huh? Nausicaa wraps her arms around the prep girl's box set and easily the larger one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Aaron. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Yeah? But then I have to let go of this chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. Slowly releasing my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Nausicaa looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Nausicaa looks like she realized something much. She loses her balance if she moves. Nausicaa, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my Nausicaa legs shaking. I'm not. I would just... Nausicaa, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I do it myself. Ah. The chair suddenly swirls beneath Nausicaa's feet. Nausicaa. Ka. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Nausicaa's feet. Apparently, I try to catch her. The box tramples out of her hands. The books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Nausicaa's body against me throws me to the ground. A bunch of books powdered in my face. Nausicaa tries to shield herself with her own arms. Her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back Cersei felt the impact. Ow. Slowly, Nausicaa comes to her senses. Go. She presses her arm straight to prop myself up. Nausicaa seems really relieved that it's not the fold that she beneath her. Go. Gross. Gak! A fist pounds into my chest. Nausicaa then hosts herself her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happened when you put the manga on the top shelf? You trying to kill you cum limbers or something? Jeez. Sorry. Ha. Oh, one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Someone's boss will explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no, my. Yeah. I look down. Nazca is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are all scattered all over. There's a large crease along the pages that she desperately tried to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Nazca tries to bit more fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up, slams the book shut. She throws it to the floor. Instead of continue the letter, she just lowers her head, sobbing. Nazca, are you? No. Nazca's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I help you get the creases out, okay? It's apparently my fault, so Nazca shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Nazca sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Nazca shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Nazca falls silent again. Can't pressure her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I just help you clean this up and move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Prank Fate Girls. Well, set this one aside. Just to help you cheer you up, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Nazca looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quivered. You're really nice to me, eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuke. I didn't expect that at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuke glows her head and sniffs another sob. I'm sure what happened to her today, but... What? I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us, and I beg and gather the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box into the correct order. After a little bit, Nazca starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. I host the box on the shelf where Nazca wanted to put it. Then I got into the store and quickly finished moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Nazca averts her gaze. Thanks. Ha ha ha. It's nothing. Nazca's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Oh no. Even if you weren't, I'll make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and open the second volume. Natsuke moved quickly and improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp and wrote a lot of subtle and repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty obvious by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuke has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual. It's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more athletic this time. Well, I'm starting to get used to it, you know? Hee 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 hee. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course, you know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble writing that before. Well, of course. I just had to put it in your... What? I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous just because you happen to be a good writer. That's just a dumb thing to get jealous about. Ha 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 ha. That's okay. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is always the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did it. Maybe Natsuki acts so because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's not the best and other people will not think that way too. Right. Aaron, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but no one understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want Natsuki trails off, maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down, her fist clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the deck to smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is way more mature than hers. Sorry, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simply happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really went through about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsu, okay, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsu clenches your palm a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she focused herself to extend her arms and set the poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Oh, this is a lot of reading. I be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles, fears, that you demonstrate your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I be the bench that washes your worries away. I be the bench that you daydream about each day. I be the beach that makes your heart leap in the way that you had left a long time ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand beneath the sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salt sea and let me make you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. See you free in my windy saddle, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself. Yeah. I feel like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you just started writing about the beach and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. she wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a specific topic when trying to impress by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of wonderful too. But there's something wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuke. Huh? I didn't write this one for anyone particularly, maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Aaron. Sonori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hee 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 hee. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm going home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sonora cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Hi, Aaron. Have you thought about what you remembered at the performing at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing but performing in front of a bunch of people, I had to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it turned out great. It would make me so happy to see it. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, I'll let you look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I am holding in my hands. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuka, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. It's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuka poems may be cute, but they're just meaningful. I can see why you be into the style. I guess that means you're not much of a fan of written poems then. I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like yours was complex words and symbolisms. Or so words way more expressive happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? That's not... that's not it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I share my poem with you, alright? Alright? The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who was found every answer all morning, all purpose, all that, and was every sought, here I am. A feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of curdle of the winds. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star gleaming in twisted light. Until one day the wind blows, I fail, and I fail, and I fail, and even more. Gentle follows, a zero cry expresses, but a hand catches me between the thumb and foreigner. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, found it to no end, her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I've heard every answer, all wishing about nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose. As we speak the impossible. I'm no league, your legion doesn't exist. And all the breath she blows back or front, and I pick up the days against the wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of a thing that gives life meaning. I've been speaking all day, please help me. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost perfect how flexible though. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the words start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone's in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ha ha ha, are you surprised? And if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I don't think you know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yes, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you even too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disorienting to get low glowing responses, something you put so much into. But if you find another person, people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they just want to focus on more than everything that went into it, and things that you can work on it. More for someone growing that way, it will make you a better continue in providing. It's almost like having your own little literary club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. doesn't look interested about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'd come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Okay, you three. We're all done Sherman Poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you see something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Gus, if I'm using your catchphrase when you dress into the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. You... Drive the arrows come and facing shadows that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Saori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Saori always keeps letting the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Nasuke, please show some decency. Oh, come on. As she actually... Shion actually wasn't feeling too well. She went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with you picked the day she's not feeling well? So much for you to bring all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop messing under my film shot with Snorri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that's just Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival for Redfruit, so let's decide on what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. That's what we're making cupcakes. Well, I might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nasuke? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling other paper prevalence. Sora will be helping me design them. Sorry, will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me out with doing something for Yuri to do? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, now it's pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sasori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorate, set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love the atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes as she starts on her deck and Focus starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway. That just leaves you, Aaron. One who's truly useless. Ha 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 ha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Maka suggesting spending the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Not like when I was going to give me a choice and you shouldn't sit in on your butt anyway. Natsuka tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Aaron may not like to be around if only you would make... What? Aaron not like to be around if you only make him make out what the fuck? This part, okay, I'm telling you, this does not make no sense. Aaron may not like to be around if you only make him out to be narcissist. Okay, there we go. So therefore, you might be more sure to adjust with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sound like more you're just making excuses for Aaron too. What are you saying? It'd only be extremely medical miscellaneous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to this isn't how you like to commemorate. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spending time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle in this already? Yeah? Aaron, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone, let's look straight up at me. Great, this is going to be hard. Crap. No, it's okay. Well, baking sounds like it would be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'd be fun by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though yours being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except for morning is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Aaron? Me? I guess you could say I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still skunking in. Now she starts pounding too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. But not be just that. I think that you might just feeling a little unappreciated in general. It was something her to do and then nobody offering the help. That doesn't mean you. Drastically glances back and forth between with a worried expression. Look, Natsuki gets over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you're really the most talented one out here. And you're gonna help. I can't do this. Hang on, I'm taking a mouth break. Ain't no way. I came back from a mouth break because I'm talking to Soul. Ain't no way. Okay. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That be really important for the way of people. That be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face another direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Saori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she was trying to say something to Saori, but it was still a time like this. Hello! Because of Saori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. Don't worry about it. Sorry for being... What animation movie? I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start following Monica and Yuri at the door as soon as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? Oh, you mean anime movie. Okay. Yes, I have seen it. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Oh no. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Just good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Nasuka gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I bring all the ingredients. Wait. You come over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean... I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just... Okay. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? What kind of? Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday! Please help me. Never mind. I can't believe this. Nasuke is gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I'm pretty used to handle her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting crazy anxious about Nasuka's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchange numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She almost a different personality on the phone, uses tone emojis and cute language. also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuko aside, I haven't heard anything from Sori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sori feelings aside when she needs me? I decide to visit Sori's before Natsuko comes over. Rather than acting simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sora isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sori! Oh! Oh! Hi, Aaron. I sit down in her room. Sori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come on over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has been really changed, has it? Sori's room is a mess, as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she had for years now. Hee hee hee. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuko today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sori had already left by the time we decided to Come on, can you speak? What time is it? Okay. Sori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only nature for her to keep me my information about festival priorities, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just going to helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more sound between us. Sori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Smart Sound shaking her head. That's not. That's so. That's no good, Aaron. Eh? Why can't you just be like it's always been? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the ward decided to have you come over today. Is it just wants to torture me. Hee hee hee. Sorry? I grabbed Sorry by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There is no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ha 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 ha. Sorry gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Aaron. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Sorry. Hee 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 hee. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Aaron? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when what the fuck am I reading? What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them to spend it on me? That's what it feels. What? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sorry keeping this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want... What the fuck? Did she really want so badly for me not just to think about her? Why Sorry, eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It's almost it almost feels like I've been portrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Aaron. What do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha 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 ha. That's why I wanted that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I got something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spirit going through my heart, so that's why. That's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ha 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 ha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't. Now great, now my voice is going fucking out. I don't understand your feeling at all, sorry. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Aaron. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me, is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sori's face. I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could understand. I'm gonna take another mouth break. Okay, everyone. My mouth is replenished. And now you can come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sori's shoulders. This time I put her into a tight embrace. Ah! Aaron! Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Aaron. Zoe isn't hugging me back. Depending on my arms being wrapped around her, Zoe's arms remain at her side. She stops sobbing next to her ear. No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Aaron. Sorry barely manages to speak before her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you, call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I guess I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Genuinely sorry, finally pushed her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Aaron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Naka's to meet you at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sonori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You can understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sonori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuke is about to come over too. I think Sonori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Nakake's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me and let me know she's outside the front door. A delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Naka's in something in her school uniform totally threw me off guard. Seeing her in such cute clothes make the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. You just don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you bought a lot of stuff. Natsuke is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuke asked me to buy a whole bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's get to the kitchen. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, what? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Aaron? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag and Natsuki's floating out of me. God, this is ridiculous heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimated you. He. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. Sometimes I like to find people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I have been talking for way too long, and I'm not gonna talk all over the midnight. That ain't happening. Well, I see you next time. Bye-bye.